Just gonna check the levels. Just gonna check the levels. Awesome. Hi there, welcome to the What Geek Is I Saz, and we're here with, well, I would say new series. I have done this sort of thing before, but yeah, I've gone and done something really, really stupid. I decided, you know what? Why don't I make a map that completely replaces the Project Zomboid map? Something for someone new to play the game and completely explore it. Now, to do so, the length of the actual Project Zomboid map is 65 cells, but it's only about 50 or so cells. So just to be difficult, I decided to give myself an even bigger challenge of doing a 65 by 65 cell. Now, just so that you know how that looks, I'll show you. Each one of these is a cell. Okay, so the cell is effectively 300 by 300 pixels. So if I zoom in to, let's just say, what was Drunk County here. This is Drunk County on there. That is one cell. Now, I had, over a period of time, built up. Ooh, actually, that needs a looking at. So glad I did that. So this is the actual pixel size. And so I have extended it a bit more, but this area here was, I think it was a 4x4 map or 4x3 map that I did, or 4x4 map that I did. Well, let's just say it took me a long time to get done just on the first point, but now I explode it out. I can now explode it out here. So yeah, there's 65 of those, and well, this is going to be the main city area, which is going to be bigger than Louisville. Just to add, as you might see, there's a little bit of decoration in the corner there. So how am I going to achieve this? Well, first of all, I need to get a good idea of where I'm going to put the townships first, and that's what I'm working on at the moment. As you can see here in Photoshop here. Now, I'm not using Photoshop for too much things because the clue's in the name, Photoshop. It's there for editing photos and not much else. But I have got all the map swatches here, dark grass, medium grass. So I can put in a little key code in here. It's just easier to get a swatching working in here. So that's how we're going to work it. The other thing is that it has to be those specific colours. If not, the map's not going to work. So there's another big, just one stray pixel that's not the right colour, and it's going to tell well, Tarzan is going to make an absolute mockery of me. So let's go to the actual map here, which I'm using Paint.net, which is better for aliasing. And at the moment, we are working on this portion. Or, well, I was working on this portion. I just finished it just before I'd actually started working forward. And this is like the park area. And this was the other bit I was doing, which was effectively the city centre. So this area around here is going to be kind of like this blocky sort of thing there. This is going to be the docks area. And I've also done some like areas up here, including like rich people's beach houses. And I was doing some rich people properties. Now, the way that I've kind of gone about this is a little sneaky. If you can see, I'm actually using a layer system. Now, the reason that I'm using a layer system, but I am going to put this down actually, is not delete layer. Yeah, we're going to merge the layer down. So we're now back on the background. So here's how I've managed to do it. I actually have the Louisville map right here. I did it using a program. I've completely and utterly forgotten what it is, but it's something that a lot of people use to create... what's the word I'm looking for? Create maps, the actual maps that you put in with the characters. So I've been kind of using some of this detail here and then just mixing it up, so to speak. So, you know, perhaps take this area here. In fact, why don't I do it now? Okay, so I'll just take this area here. I only kind of need that much there. And then we can copy it. And then I can move over to the rows there. And we can create a new layer. Click on that layer. And paste. So we can pop that in like so. But what we can also do is just make it a little bit different. See, there's several reasons why things are going to be different. Is that, well, number one, let's pop you there so that that's at least connected to that road there. Or should I pop it in here? Yeah, we'll pop it in there. I mean, I can do some doohickey doodlies around here anyway. So now that we've got that in, what we do now is we'll create another layer on top. So let me just... I'm not too sure if the music's too loud on your end, but it's just a bit loud for me. So just let me just see if I can turn this down so I can hear myself think. Let me move this over. Yeah. There we go. So now we've got this layer here, what we can do is we can now take the images from, say, these roads here. Let's zoom in as well. Oh, wait a second. Wrong layer. Let me just undo. Up to the point where it just takes another layer. There we go. So add a layer. Okay. So that means now, if I get rid of that, we can now pop in and draw over the top. Now, remembering that this is another layer, you got to not fool yourself, so to speak. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm trying to keep my roads to a 6, which is a car is 3 pixels in length. Sorry, 4 pixels in length, 3 pixels in width. I know that from when I was doing the other maps. It's what you need to do to make a car parking space. But it's also the width of a road or a two-way road. So effectively, a road that you want like single lanes on, like one going one way, one going the other. That's going to be 6 pixels. And then obviously it's all multiples of 3 depending on how many lanes you want on the road. So if you're going for something like a freeway, then you can go up to like 12. Which that means there's 4 lanes on each side. Now the easiest thing to do really here is do the lines. Yeah, the reason I'm using Paint.net rather than Photoshop is that Photoshop is not really designed for this, you know, BMP sort of thing. It's there to make your photos look good. As I said before, you know, the hints in the name. Right, so if I close that off, make the life a little bit easier for myself, and we'll... So now if I turn this layer off, you can see now that... Well, if I turn that layer off as well, that'll disappear, but we're getting an idea now of what to do. I'll probably just ignore this bit here and just take in the road system. I really kind of want it as a... what should I say? Almost like a maze, really. A maze of housing, which is pretty much what most cities are all about. But I'm kind of... I wouldn't say cheating. I'm using every trick in the book. Oh, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's good. That means I can do this. And... so yeah, if you were doing a map yourself, I would definitely recommend Paint.net as your go-to thing. I mean, you can use like Microsoft Paint, but I'll be honest with you, I found it really difficult because you can't actually change the sizes of your items. You've got like a choice of like, I think it's 1, 3, 5, and 8. Pixel size brushes, whereas with this one you can obviously change the pixel size as much as you like. Well, the next thing I'll do as well, just to get the colours in. Oops, yeah, that can happen. So just click off. If I right click, it closes it down. Yeah, also, if you're watching this as a VOD, please feel free to click through, but I will be mentioning a few things about, you know, how the mapping system works and what's important and not. So whilst, you know, clicking forward is great, you may miss something, but I can understand that you don't want to sit there all day watching me just silently creating content. But the other thing is that if you are actually watching live, not that anybody is right now, I don't expect people to, it's a Friday, people are down the pub. But if you were so inclined, you could actually come up with some ideas. Well, in fact, why don't you know, pop stuff down in the comment section later, or come for next week, because I think this is going to be my go-to Friday endeavour. There may even be whiskey involved on some nights. Not tonight, though. Alright. I'll bugger that up, haven't I? Yeah, for some very strange reason, if you go one way, I've never worked out why it does it, but one direction it'll just do the the dot afterwards, sort of thing, like this. If I go there, it'll go far. So you kind of have to start there. It's weird. Oops. Okay. Well, this is the creative process, you see. I mean, the nice thing is now that I've got some of the ideas from the actual map itself to move in, it means that I'm kind of getting sizes right now and knowing what plots should be. So it will help me in the long run build my own personal stuff. And also just remember this is literally just the ground. This is what the ground's going to look like. So we're not really worried too much about copying and stuff like that, because the houses are going to look different. Because obviously it's going to be my indomitable style of housing. Unless I find the resource where actually all the main plot houses are, the actual in-game housing, because that would save me a lot of time as well. And that's what I'm trying to do, is that I'm taking on a really big job, so I am pulling out all the stops to try get it done as quickly as possible and still make it look professional. And the first answer I have is, well, you know, the Project Zomboid map has been done by professionals. Well, when I say professionals, I mean as in people who know what they're doing with the map system. And so why not keep the style? That's the other thing as well, is that you'll keep the actual style of the game by using familiar mapping. I know, I'm making excuses for myself. I'm a dirty cheat. So I hear Twitch has changed its terms of service. I mean, I haven't used Twitch for a very long time, if I'm honest. I've kind of... It's like eating table scraps, I think. It's nice to get the money from, you know, from people, basically your friends, really, who are giving up their hard-earned cash. I don't know, how many have got there? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, it's only 5 there. Right. We may have to work... Yeah, let's get the road sorted first. That might be the better idea. Because at the moment I'm not 100%. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want 6 there, yeah. So what we've got here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Brilliant. Okay, so that's another road that I can get through quickly. So yeah, and also what I'll do as well is sometimes change up things. I mean, as I said with this, I'm not going to have this bit in here. There's no point me having it there. And, you know, maybe add a couple more houses to this area here as well, which is just going to be like a copy and paste job, I think. Right, let me have a look at this road here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. So this road can be put in. One, two, three. Yep, this is fine as well. Oops, let's do that. Now what I want to do here, do a brush size 6. Try to center line it as best as I can. Now, unfortunately, you can see there I've got a 45-degree angle. Okay, so yes, that's an issue. So we can solve that issue fairly easily. So I'll leave that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we'll just cut that off there. Very interesting to see the roads not being 100%. Let me just make sure that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is 5 as well. So this is a different. Oh, this is going to be. So what we're going to have to do is going to have to go to that, I would believe. Just going to cut off a. Oh. I guess I can do that, can't I? I was going to do it that way, wasn't I? Okay, so we can change that brush size back to 1. Oh, or not yet anyway. Let me just click that off. There you go. Now I can change it back to 1. So... Two, 3, 4, 5. Is that 5 as well? Yeah, so we want to bring that up to 6. So that needs to go like that. Okay. So all I need to do is just do a quick check of the layers. So that's as far as we're going. Nearly got all the rows in. Have a look at this. One, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to have to go 6 there as well. That's fine. There we go. So I need to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so we need to bring that up there. The next thing I want to do is go back to here and take that line. So we're going for, actually, that colour there. Oh, no, we want to change back up to here, don't we? And this is Project Zomboid music, isn't it? You don't want to say anything or do anything or just watch there, please feel free to press the like button. It just helps with the old YouTube algorithm. Yeah, I think this song I used for one of my first ever YouTube videos for Project Zomboid. Like yonks ago. Kind of like it's supposed to be a story-driven game. I think I used Super Survivors, didn't I? Superb Survivors, one of the two. The earlier version, anyway. And I think the character lost his wife. His wife disappeared and left him. But back in those days, a lot of people really weren't interested in Project Zomboid at all. So it was really hard to get people to invest their time in it. Or invest their time in me, should I say. To be fair, I should really be doing actual field shape. Let's do that. See, I'm getting better and quicker. Hopefully before you know it, I'll be spouting out Zomboid content. I'm quite excited about the idea, though. You know, it's it may be stupid, but if I pull it off, if I pull this off, it might even help the channel a little. And for what I mean is that I'll definitely link the mod to the series. Of course, I'll be doing my own series as well, because I've got to kind of like get the exclusivity, haven't I? Really. And hopefully, me showing you how I'm doing it and how I'm putting it all together will be at least a little help for you guys. Oh, right, okay, what's happened here? Right. There we go. Well, I hope you don't mind about the eclectic mix of music. I kind of panicked and just loaded all of my Epidemic stuff onto a playlist. Now, the other thing is that I've noticed as well with especially with large maps, I have a lot of friends who like to write, and usually kind of like when you get bored with doing something, you just go to the next chapter or start a new novel, or you know, spitball some new ideas for a story, sort of thing. You know, if you find yourself getting a little bit tired of it, I'm tired of the process, don't force the process, so to speak. And it's kind of the same with this, because if I decide that I don't want to do like the town bit anymore, you know, like the Livy bit, I can try something else. Maybe, you know, do like a police station, or you know, just or map out where a police station would be in the area, or even just go to a completely different area and start a new town, sort of thing, and start with the city centre, and you know what's the main focal point of it. And I thought things like New York, for example, because this is like an island, I'm not saying it is Manhattan, but I've kind of based it on like the Manhattan sort of part. But obviously, because it's not Manhattan, so it's not going to be that, you know, everyone's not stacked on top of each other. Because I don't think the game would support that sort of thing, like a New York sort of size map. Oh, but the other thing is that I've noticed as well is that there's a lot of open space on the Zomboid map, which is why a lot of people have been adding to it, really. Is that everything? Let me just check. It's not like that one's been done. Okay. Now these purple things, these are the actual shape of the houses because it's taking it from the actual map itself, where the houses have actually been placed. What we're trying to do is create the land first, and we'll worry about the houses within TileZ itself. So we're not really too worried about what the house is going to look like now, but we are going to try and almost like plot the land that the house will be sitting on. Right. Okay. So what we might do here, first of all... Hey, Duck! How you doing, buddy? Okay. Well, this isn't MS Paint, this is Paint.net, which is... I mean, the fact is that me being a graphic designer, I've got quite a few different paint programs, including, just as I was trying to explain beforehand, each one of these is a cell, and a cell has 300 by 300 pixels. And if we go for my first ever map, which is the Drunk County map, which is actually available on Workshop, just like a single cell map that I did, was my first experiment into the foray. And that is pretty much a large town. And then so what you're... Let me just go into the actual pixel size, which is that. So it's fine. And go to fit on screen. As you can see, this bit here is going to be the big city. And this is the area that I'm working on at the moment. So, yeah. So all I'm just doing at the moment is just... I'm kind of half cheating. So what I've done is... this is the actual Louisville map. And all I'm doing is just I'm taking bits of it, sticking it into my map and just tweaking it. Because it's a lot easier to do that. And I want to try and get it... You know, I don't want to be bogged down. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I'll do? Right, I'll get that lined up there. Now what I'm going to do, take that, copy it, paste it. That's... I'll leave that just there for the moment because I want to get the houses in as well. Well, the thing is that all I'm doing at the moment is telling... This map here is just telling the system where the grass goes, where the water goes, where all the different elements go. And then there's going to be another layer that says where all the trees are going to go. And then there's another one that tells the game where the zombies are. So effectively, you're taking the same map and then changing their colours on it. Let me just show you, for example. I'll go into here. So these are the PZ map swatches. So you've got a dark grass, a medium grass, and a light grass. So that's your grasses area. Then you've got sand. And then this is light asphalt, dark asphalt, which is classed as main roads, and medium asphalt. So you've got 3 different types of asphalt as well. Then you've got gravel dirt, which is kind of like your dirt paths, dirt itself, and something I haven't seen before called dirt grass. And then of course you've got your potholes and your water, and that's all your things that you define in that map. And then you then do another copy of this map and then start changing some of the things around for forests, dense forests, trees and grass, fir trees and grass, and then you've got mainly grass, some trees, like long grass, bushes, grass, and a few trees, and then you've got dead corn 2, and nothing. It is. They've, you know, it's once you get used to it, it's a lot easier than you think. I think is the best way of defining. Is best way of saying it. It's a lot easier than you think. So for example, the roads and the water here, we'd paint that black because we don't want any sort of like trees in the area. So that's how it works. It's worked on a layered system, but of course you can use a layered system to create you can make layers in this one and then repaint everything. So right, so what do I need to do now? I need to put the ice. I need to start thinking about the sidewalks. Now this is also a decision. I've decided to do the sidewalks and then put some grass before it reaches the road. Whereas in some other areas, it's the sidewalk, like they're more urbanized areas. The sidewalk's gonna pretty much be up against the thing. There's no like, so changes the style. Oh. Actually, that needs to go there, doesn't it? There we go. Well, it's going to be like in suburban areas. There's going to be like a grassy bit that before the road, and the sidewalks off the road. But in urban areas, there's hardly going to be any grass, so that automatically becomes sidewalk to road, and maybe a larger sidewalk, like a two pixeled sidewalk. But the other thing is, the nice thing is that all of this is editable within TileZ once you've got it in, so you can be quite rough, but there's less work to do if you're not, I think is the best way of describing it. And of course, the more comfortable I get with the map, the quicker I'm going to be. So, hopefully, and a lot of it's going to probably be copy and paste. Because the real work really is in TileZ. But it's nice. I hope it's nice for people to see, you know, someone doing a live stream of, you know, the general creation process. Pretty much. I mean, this is just a more substantial version of Paint. You can use MS Paint to do this stuff, but you don't have as much flexibility with the tools. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, balls. Okay. Let me just Z my way backwards here. That is the actual line. And then we'll put that line back in there. Oops. Oh. Right. How I started was that I'd done some work on a map before, and this is the map work that I'd done before. So this is this up here is called Drunk County, and that, as I said, is a map that's available on the workshop for you to download and play. And I just ended up expanding from there. This is quite cool because there's a castle on the island. It's one of my most proudest moments, I must admit. And I think this is going to be called Ambiguous for, because what I wanted to do was just do like a little map that's a little dedication to all the people that have streamed Zomboid sort of thing. But it's now getting large amounts of people doing it now, so it's really hard to do that. So I've kind of abandoned that idea. So the only place that I'm going to do is Drunk County sort of thing. And obviously Ambiguous Falls named after Ambiguous Amphibian, and there was also what's his name, Gold Kingdom Heights I called it. So yeah, so a lot of streamers out there, just a little dedication to them sort of thing. Generally because we streamers love content to play, and hopefully when this map gets done, what I might do as well is I might do like a partial release sort of version, which means that I'll get a few bits and pieces done, release it so that people can play test it, and come back to me and tell me what they think. But it's a lot of work. Oop, I've accidentally saved it. That kind of indicates. Let me just. Yeah, I haven't actually put those. Just that one, isn't it? Let's correct that now. How's my stream bitrate going for you? Good stuff. Good stuff. I did increase it. It was at 10,000, so I just bumped it up to 15,000, which what I read is just like YouTube average bitrate. So It's probably that I wasn't sending enough bits up the channel, and that's probably why it was a little bit dodgy for you. Oops. So I'll get these sidewalks up. Of course, it always took me... I have used paint.net for other things, but I've never quite done this... used it this extensively. So... I mean, it's a tool like every other tool. You know, you'll learn it and it'll do you, you know, some justice, so to speak. But I think after about 3 or 4 days of it, I'm starting to get a bit more confident about, obviously, putting the maps together. And to be honest, it's kind of growing itself naturally. You can see almost like the buildings flower. Don't know if that's the right word to say. But flower is the word I'm going to use. I don't know. Fast internet, some good. I don't know, probably my end, honestly, but I only noticed it after you'd had a fresh install. Like it used to be 1080p, now it's at auto. Is it? Am I not 1080p? No, I am sitting. I mean, I've just changed mine to 1080p, so I am streaming at 1080p. Obviously, the lower the frame rate, the less jittery you're going to get anyway. Oops. Oop. There's Windows 11 for you. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I have a suspicion. So let's get that sorted. To be fair, I've never ate an elephant, but I'll take the analogy anyway. I think what I'll do is I'll just go to the pencil line because it's only one dot. There we go. Yeah, well, it's really I mean, it's starting to shape. It's starting to make its own monster, so to speak. It's taking its own shape. And I'm just not getting in my own way, I think, is probably the best way of describing it. Right, let's have a quick look at the map, see where I need to go next. Okay. Of course, there is going to be some extra, you know, detailing work later. Like, for instance, trying to get the grass looking a little bit more less, you know, uniform. But as you said, baby steps. That elephant's not going to be eaten in one go. And to be fair, it's going to start getting to the point where instead of me using like the Louisville map as a part where I've kind of changed things around a bit, move the things forward, I can actually start copy pasting them and making like small changes to those as well to do that. I mean, it's I can't really get into it just now, but with building doing buildings in TileZ, a lot of it is effectively making yourself a template of a building and then filling it with different things each time and then saving it as a different iteration of the same building. Because you don't want all the houses, you know, some houses are designed the same, but they're never all furnished the same. So you've got to kind of get that thought into your head. So there'll be a crossing there. And a crossing there. Okay. Pretty much. And the fact is, if you've got, you can then still reuse some of those houses in a different area, because hopefully, I mean, I'm pretty sure you've noticed that a lot of the assets have been reused in Zomboids. You know, nobody cares. The assets have been reused, but they have been reused. So how many grand plan Easter eggs to throw about? Well, I do want to put the number one geek logo in somewhere secret. I haven't decided where yet. Probably on one of the islands. Someone's going to have to build to get to it. But yeah, one of the Easter eggs that's already in there is the castle. People adored the castle. You might be able to see, actually, I do have, if you look through my live stream footage, you might find that where I'm actually using TileZ to build the smaller map and some of the things. TileZ's updated recently, well, not recently, but to the point where obviously to make Louisville work, they've added more stuff to it. So I decided I'd give it another crack of the old whip. And then I came up with this crazy plan. I'm not regretting it so far. I do actually find this quite cathartic. Other people might find it mind-numbing boring, but I have lived life as an artist, and I know that to get anything worth doing, you've got to spend the time to do it. I mean, if you look at it from let's look at it from like a purely neutral perspective. You could argue that because Project Zomboid is just an indie game that's been constantly updated by the people as a passion project, really, for the indie stone. I mean, I'm sure they've made a lot of money out of it. That's you know, that's a given. But any kind of endeavour with games is an artistic endeavour. Crossings sorted. Oh, down here. So I think all I'm really doing here is taking somebody else's artistic endeavour and kind of do my own take on it. But also, because of the modding scene, people want maps. People want new places to explore and discover, really. So I'm really hoping that this is going to be quite a popular map in the end, because it's almost like a complete rewrite. It's like almost a different place where the zombie attacks have happened. But obviously using, you know, as you said, I'm trying to design smart rather than, you know, try to, what's the word? Try to work it so that, you know, look at my genius, because, you know, it's a community driven thing anyway, so. Yeah, I suppose. Right, let me just have a quick look now. I think what we'll do is we'll move this a little. Probably a bit more, actually, because if you think about the size, we need to give it a little bit more space. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, poop, 6. Right. Okay. Come on, Saz. Yeah. I mean, I'm basically playing SimCity at the moment. So if I zoom back out, so that's about the size. You can see what I've done so far of the city. There's the port area over here. I've started doing some in the city centre, and put in like the central piece, which is the the central location, which is the park. I am going to have to be back in a few seconds. Fortunately, I don't have to pause the game. But yeah, I just need to sort something out because, yeah, there's going to be quite a few actually. It's going to be like, I mean, I've put something down the bottom here. Oh yeah, this is the gas station, like the rest stop on the way through. So we've got this main highway that's going through the whole thing. I haven't really finished it yet because I don't know where I'm going to put towns and stuff. Yeah, this is going to be like this is the industry area. So I've just kind of left it like that because usually with the industry area, you just put in warehouses on things and then you can put the roads in yourself afterwards, designed around the buildings that you've got. But I've kind of done like smaller buildings here, port dock buildings and, warehouses that can store stuff. And this with the dock area here. So yeah, I haven't quite done that. As you can see, with the city area, I've just done a double lined pathway, and maybe every now and again just do a little bit of grass somewhere. So we'll have to see, because obviously this is I should have filled this in really, shouldn't I? But that should be able to be filled in now, so hold on. Oh, is it? Oh, no. There's an escape somewhere. Where's the escape be? Oh, no, it's because the tolerance is at 50%. You have to keep turning that down. There you go. Well, I'm going to save it. And I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb. So yeah, it's grass pollen season, and I am a slave to hay fever. Okay, so next bit we're doing is going to be the housing area. So all I'm just doing here is just marking out where the houses would be, using the lightest grass. Yeah. Yeah, I've just had some antihistamine. To be fair, I was actually quite surprised that it's only come up now. This layer, this is light grass. So it's effectively mowed grass. So what I'm kind of doing is using that as a position to so that I know that this is exactly where the house is going to be. And if I don't use all of the area, at least the grass around the house will look mowed. But I'm using medium asphalt for like commercial buildings. That looks like, yeah, why not put that in there? That looks like a shed. The nice thing is with this one, because it's kind of like more of a open suburban area sort of thing, whereas the other ones I've been doing, they're a little bit more bunched up. I mean, the other thing is I've got to maybe do a gated community like the one that I pretty much died in. I haven't died yet though, so I have to get my business, my affairs in order before I play on Tuesday. Or during play Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, I've yet to do like Millionaires Row, so you know, mansions and stuff like that. That's going to be another place, but I'm kind of thinking that it's going to be in a place that's probably a little bit more exclusive. I mean, I've got beach houses at the top there, and you know, larger, more affluent houses, but I'm talking like the opulent mansion sort of thing. Whereas, like, you know, there's one house on a square that big sort of thing. You know, it would fit all these. What's that? What's 3, 6, 9, 12 houses on here? You just have a big mansion in the centre on grounds and stuff. Because it takes up space. Because I'm probably going to, because with all these houses, you're going to need at least a police station, a fire station, you know, community sections like a doctor's house, you know, dentists, doctors. So I am going to have to put a commercial district in here somewhere. It's just a question of where. Alright. Well, I mean, I have done a strip mall in Drunk County before. So there's no reason why I can't do like a, you know, set of shops that's surrounding a car park. But you'll kind of want like a Geiger Mart or Gigamart, depending on what people, how people pronounce it. For us, is 1G. It's Geiger for me. So you kind of need a shopping mall, not a shopping mall. You know, food, clothes, books. Because this area in itself could be classed as like its own town, really. So you kind of need to make sure that people have access to facilities so that they can decide whether they're going to settle down in one of these houses as a base, as a player base. The other thing I've also got to take into account as well is also multiplayer. Because in multiplayer, most people do want to live in the mansions and stuff. Right, is that everything? It is. Good. So what I'm going to do now is pretty much copy and paste. Right. I'm going to have to do, because I coloured that colour because I wanted to just put that down as a housing. Me being lazy, basically. Oh. Oh yeah, I've got to get rid of the layout now. Right. Okay. So that should work a bit better now. Went better than I thought. Okay. Want to be really tricky. Copy paste. Oh, that's not the one. I just got to be careful because doing this can cause things like this to happen, which is changing of colours. But that doesn't do that because that's actually perfect. So unless you get it absolutely spot on, what I'll do is I'll just slightly offset things. Copy, paste. Oh. Let's do that right, shall we? There we go. Okay, that's weird. Why is that not? Okay, let's try again. Why aren't you going? Let's try that. Oh, wait a second. Have I still got a... Let me do that. See if that works. No. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty much done on that aspect. So what I can do is I can delete that layer. I could probably merge this one down. And hopefully now. There we go. Good stuff. So I'm not 100% sure why that's done that, but it's probably something that I've done earlier. Ah. It's fine. I can do that. Clear up my mistakes. Not an issue. And also, yeah, that's missing one as well. Well, the other thing is I've got this massive gaping hole here as well. So something could fit in there. Maybe this would be where the best place to put the shopping centre area in. It makes sense, wouldn't it? You think that'll... Next big updates for some Z height stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. At the moment, you can't put vehicles above ground level. You can always, I mean, you can create buildings at Z height level. It's just the roads and stuff. So I don't know. All right, let me try this. Because it looks very close in size. No, okay. Let's cancel that. Let's try this. Oops. Yeah, part of a pond. mean, there's also, yeah, I've already mentioned gated communities, haven't I? Right, so let's try these 4 houses. Okay. Seems alright. Not a massive back garden sort of thing, but... just give it a little bit of, you know, credence and area. Just change things up a bit. Well, that's just the plot, so to speak. So these are just these really are just place markers. The houses will probably change depending on which house I decide to place there, because obviously each house will have its own design, so to speak. So it's that's how I'm trying to get it done anyway. And the next thing I've got to do is correct all the mistakes that the copy and paste is doing, really. I might actually do that. There we go. And I might even okay. No, so let's start correcting these footpaths. Right, now, thing I've done here is these are like some of the rich man's things, and each one of those is going to have like a fence across there. So all the people who live there can actually see all the rich people through the fence gate, but they can't actually get access to it because it's like a gated community, and that's like an office there that will keep them secure. I just thought that's typical rich person behaviour, isn't it? School. I think that's what can go here. It's a school. Right, let's repair these bits. I really don't know why I've got that there, so I'm going to just get rid of it. Because we can have playing fields. Right. I mean, this is really starting to turn into some suburban, isn't it? I mean, just think how big this map's going to be. It's going to put Louisville to shame, hopefully. Even though, in truth, it's probably taken a lot of stuff from Louisville, but there you go. Right, so let's pop that there. I think we'll do the main school building, probably. So this is going to involve the car park and the school. What we can do then... Oops. One, two, three, four, five, six. Of course, I've got to remember all this as well. So what I might do is I might actually make like a secondary map, which will hold on a second. Yeah, let's do that. Put the other one so I can like an in and out sort of situation. Well, my general point is if I'm at it, I might as well do the whole thing. It's easier to have the whole thing mapped out big boy style than to do it piecemeal, because doing it piecemeal means that you have to import maps and new zombie maps and stuff into it as well, so it gets a little bit confusing. What I'm aiming to do is do it all in one go, so I'm effectively skipping a lot of the hassle. And do that. Let's add a little bit of variety in there. So I suppose what I can do here is maybe define the shape of the school using the lighter tone. There we go. That could be the car park. Those are the playing fields, but obviously there might be like an entrance up here, like a that might be an idea. Sorry, my brain's going at 50 miles an hour now. Ideas keep coming thick and fast. So what I'll be wanting is dirt gravel, which is that colour there. Mm-hmm. Like a little gravel road where people have cut across the field, so to speak. And what I might do is put a little bit of a playground there. I mean, I could do like a donut, couldn't I? A ring, like a running track ring in there. But we can save that area for later. But obviously that's going to be gated round, and there's like a little walkway that goes there. It almost looks like I know what I'm doing, doesn't it? Right, let's have another look at the Louisville map. See if there's anything else that we can harp in. Oh, that looks quite good. Not even sure what that might be. Actually, I can do that because I can bring up the map. Project Zomboid.com. Just let me bring that into screen so you can see what I'm talking about. All right, so we're looking at the Louisville map. So this is the section that we're looking at. Let's get to level 7 so that we can see all the buildings. So this looks like a community park, doesn't it? And like almost like a baseball field sort of thing. Right. So we'll so copy that. Oops. I need to add a... There we go. The other thing I'll do is rotate it. Let's do there. Just trying to decide where to put it now. Right, new layer. Let's get the road sorted first. Oh yeah, I need to switch that off, don't I? Now it should be able to pick the road. Right, so that's 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Yeah, it's pretty much yoink, isn't it? Yeah. As you say, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I'm just... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. It's another one where things are a little bit larger. But I mean, the nice thing about it is this is going to be one hell of a rabbit's warren of housing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good, good, good. One, 2. That's 6, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, good. Just in case you're wondering why I'm doing it at 6, a car, the size of a car in the game is 4 pixels long, 3 pixels wide. So effectively what I'm doing is making sure there's enough room in the road for 2 cars to travel on opposite directions. Three, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's have a quick look at what that is. That's just a car park. Okay. Okay, so car park I've designated. Hold on, wait a second. Let's finish. Let's finish off what I'm doing first. Let's not go overboard here, Saz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, all right. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry. What we'll do is that. I'm not going to do that little corner piece. There's no point. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I might put my first mansion here. Why not? Right, so the next thing I need to do is go to there to grab that colour. Maybe make sure that I'm... Got to give people a place to fish. Give a Project Zomboid player a pond and he'll know how to fish. Right. Okay, this is a walk around part, ready? Exactly, yeah. And in my usual experience of setting people alight, jolly ungrateful. What I might do is I might just turn this bit into like a park. But for, Oops. That's not the one I want. So as you can see, I'm just getting all the footpaths done. Ooh. Sudden realization. 1, 2. It's going to be there, isn't it? Of course, because I wanted to be consistent with my, with the town planning. Because I think most of these maps have been kind of done by committee, as in like people have done little bits and they've all added it together. Whereas I'm trying to keep everything within my own style, so to speak. Oh, I just realised that, that because I changed the size of the roads, I needed to move the pavement over. Oh. Doing it again there. I suppose I really should put the grass in first, because I'm confusing myself. Yeah, it might have been a good idea, actually. Well thought of, Saz. Yeah. But if it fits, it sits, basically. Hold on a second. See, this is what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, the grass should actually be here. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, I'm confusing myself with the lines, so it's probably best that I put the grass lines in first, because obviously that's where it meets the road, because that's the design decision I'd made. Yeah, have to get myself a drink in a bit. So it's getting a little bit dry. Oops. I've done that one, I think. I think you kind of have to get yourself in a kind of big mindset with this, because I think for most people this could be mind-numbingly boring. Whereas I kind of find it quite mind-cleansing, so to speak. But I think that might have a lot to do with the fact that, you know, I suffer from anxiety, depression. So it actually helps quieten the mind. My MP just stepped down. Oh, Boris Johnson. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so it certainly is capturing the old 8-bit era, isn't it? Okay. I think that's us done with the bordering. Okay. Try and get back to the other bordering. Ah. Actually, no, I will do that because it's going to be a road crossing at some point. Right, so what's this building down here then? I may have already had a look at this, but... Really? I know what the area is. How do I switch that off? Oh, it's a gas station. Does need a gas station, doesn't it? Might as well put one in. Which is this bit here. I'd actually rather, because I'm kind of thinking this road here is going to be the major border point. So I think I'd rather put that somewhere on that road. I'll probably just take a copy of that and just move it over. I think it's probably going to be the best idea. Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, we'll keep it a gas station then. I'll get it sorted in a second. Just start doing the plotting of the houses. Well, Spiffos is pretty much the McDonald's, isn't it? So I could put like a Spiffos in a gas station in that area, couldn't I? All this town planning, man. I mean, another way of doing it as well is actually getting like an American town or city and superimposing, you know, finding the right size for the roads. So basically superimposing the roads to 6 pixels and then basically just copy the map, because then you've got a real town to as inspiration. It's another idea. Also want to put an airport in as well, as in like a big like main city airport. Because once again, that just takes up space. All right. It's quite a big forecourt, isn't it? So I might be able to put the Spiffos maybe up on this part here. So make this all a bigger area and then put the Spiffos on top. So yeah, so kind of, if you see what I'm doing, we're adapting the map to the needs or to the ideas. And so even though you are pretty much taking inspiration from the actual Louisville map, you're changing it around enough for it to gain its own identity. It's like any sort of, you know, copyright thing. It's if it's transformative. Because none of these houses are going to be the same. To be fair, the house making's probably the fun bits. I mean, I've done a university building as well for Ambiguous Falls. But I could change it up and put it in this main city, which of course is called Powton, named after that cantankerous bastard who plays Project Zomboid with me. And as I said, a nice thing is that you can make like a base house and then decorate it differently and just say, so this is base house 1, base house 2, base house 3. I also generally tend to put which way it's facing as well, if it's north, south, east or west, because that's also quite important, because these would be north facing houses, whereas that would be a west and that would be an east. So you'd want to do different versions of the same house in different directions. So you probably make like about 5 different types of houses, but all in different directions, and then you can just then populate them with different stuff so that they look separate when you open them, because obviously if you get most houses when they're built usually tend to follow the same design plan of the architect. So and I'm the architect. What we'll do, once I finish doing like these kind of housey bits, I can have a look and see what it's looking like up against the main map. And of course I need to get myself a drink as well. Right, so let's drop that layer. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 opening. Oops. Let's do it the easy way. There's going to have to be a thing down here, isn't there? Okay. I'll get that sorted in a second. Okay, that should now. Actually, what I will do. No, that building needs to be placed in. Oops. I need to do that, don't I? Now, the other thing we can do as well is count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's car parking spaces all there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so we'll probably use this as kind of like the entrance then. Hmm. Okay. It's doing it again, isn't it? Try that. There we go. So Spiffos gas station. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Probably won't have it that long in reality, but hey. Three, 4, 5, 6. do a bit further back, shall we? So it's 8, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, balls. All right. 2, 3, 4. No, it isn't. That's right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have I? I think I've bugged this up, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Most appropriate music for my calamity. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. I am going to get myself a drink, I promise. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I don't know. I have been quite tired today, but I kind of fell asleep, putting Jess to sleep. Had the wife wake me up about 8:15. Actually, no, it's 8:45, wasn't it? So yeah, that was an interesting moment in time. So I did manage to get a little bit of sleep. And to be fair, I haven't had anything of the liquid sort that helps me on my way, so to speak. Let's have a quick look at that without the thing on. Yeah, I do get like that sometimes, especially when I'm concentrating on something. might put a trail on the back of here. Right. Definitely going to get a drink now. Press the save button as well, just to make sure that... Now go do the save. I'll be back in a second. Might have to take my glass with me. That should be all saved. Right, let's get the It's nice actually to get out the old epidemic list. I mean, I pay 90 quid a year for it. And I've only been playing games where they've got their own soundtracks. But it also helps me concentrate as well. Right, let me actually take a drink. Everything's money at the moment. My computer breaking on me. Poor Harry, having to sort him out. Of course, the only slap in the face is, you know, you have to put your cat down, but then you get the vet spill on top of it for all the bits that didn't succeed that made him have to be put down. It's like, oh. And the wife's going to be going back to work after her maternity leave move is over, which means I need to get a car. So we went all the way over to Manchester today to go to a Kia garage, intending to get a car that we thought we could afford, and then realised it was probably going to be a bit too small for our needs. So we've ended up having to look at another car instead, and it ain't cheap. But thanks to old Vlad, Mr. Putin, everything's bloody expensive at the moment. Yeah, the only issue I've had with the painting was that, you know, it's just basically just me painting. Didn't really have much of a conversation all the time, and talking to yourself for 4 hours. Oh, my wife would be able to do it. You could talk the hind legs off a donkey. She could. Well, this is the thing, is that because we got the pram, Ruth was generally looking at at the car that's had the best boot space, but the problem was that the boot space came at the cost of the ride, so to speak, or the back seats. And seeing as potentially it could be our main car where we'll have to go to Scotland in it, we needed a bigger car. So what we're looking for, I don't know if, because I know that in America you have Kias, but they generally tend to have different types of designs and styles, because of obviously you guys have different needs to us in the UK and in Europe. So, but I mean, effectively we've went from a Kia Ceed like sports wagon, which had like a boot at the back of it, or the Pro Ceed. We've now gone to a Sportage. But fortunately, my disability would pay for the car. I do get like a stipend from the government for something called Motability. I don't get the full Motability. If I had, we'd be up easy street really with that, because then you just pick your car, decide what you're going to pay, and you get it cheaper, and you give it back after a certain period of time. But obviously, I'm only getting the half pay of Motability, which gives me just a amount of money, which will help pay towards the car. So, but we've also got to get through the rigmaroles of finance as well. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the ways socialism does work. Is I was paying my taxes and my national insurance, which is our socialism tax, and for God knows how many years. And now that I'm unable to work properly, that money's coming back to me. So it's kind of like a big insurance policy for people. I've gone quiet again, haven't I? But it is getting late, and I've been staring at blocks all day. Yeah. The other thing is that my wife, being my wife, she's the one who made the decision that we should probably look at a bigger car, but doesn't want to spend the money because she's Scottish. I mean, I don't like seeing her go through what she goes through when she doesn't want to spend money. But at some points, it is very funny. I just keep my mouth shut. So the funny thing is that we have a choice basically for the finance that we've looked at, and we can either save money and go for the bog standard basic version, or we can spend a little bit more money and go for the one with all the bells and whistles. Now, I know my wife wants the one with the bells and whistles because we test drove that particular one because she likes, because she works where she has to take long journeys and stuff like that. And the one thing that she's always said has been a godsend for her is something called adaptive cruise control, which is basically it's got a laser on the front of the car that detects the speed of the car in front of it, and if it detects a slowdown, it'll slow the car down to the speed of the car in front of you. But those are only available on the automatics. And of course, I mean, obviously in America, automatics are 10 a penny, but in Britain, you're adding a good £2,000 to £4,000 onto the list price of the car. To be fair, I didn't until it actually stopped me from having an accident because I wasn't paying attention. Because we have adaptive cruise control on her on Ruth's company car at the moment, and that's the only car we've got. Ooh. The simple fact is, as soon as you press the brake, it turns off anyway. Get some engaged. Yeah. But I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, in America, a pickup truck is makes more sense than over here. So many people who buy them, they're just stupidly big monsters, and you just think, well, why have you got them? The only people who really need them are farmers. Why have I done that? Oh no, is this it? Well, they're cheap as well, aren't they, in America? Just a cheap and rugged car, which suits a lot of people's lifestyles. Yeah, but as I said, you could thank Mr. Putin for that one. I mean, they were saying at the place at ours is that they're getting second-hand Kias in because obviously, because the thing about Kias are that they have an absolutely fantastic warranty on the car, a 7-year warranty, which means that if anything goes wrong with the car that's not kind of like obviously wear and tear and you know, your own fault, they'll replace it for free, sort of thing. And I've had a second-hand Kia, and found that one of the suspension coils had gone, and they replaced it without any sort of issue. So Ruth and I have been kind of, you know, I wouldn't say we're loyal Kia supplier customers. You know, if there was a better car that went along, then we get it. But it's just a peace of mind that you get with like a 7-year warranty on it. Right, let's have a look at that without the... Well, it's going to be a 3-road track. Let's do that. Right. Oh man, that's right, because that's at the lower level, isn't it? Silly sass. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah. This kind of makes sense a little bit. And I might turn that into a play park as well once I've got all the bits and pieces together. Another walking path I want to do as well. Yeah, it is Powden. We can do that. Yeah. But apparently there's a way that you can actually make your own signs. I've got to look it up. And it certainly would be quite cool to have a barbershop called Mohawks. Perhaps I should shape the city like a mohawk. On that big dense cranium with that smoggy bastard. You thought you'd think so, wouldn't you? But no. That's probably the brush one there. But yeah, don't want to mess with that because I just want to make sure that it's just a pixel by pixel sort of thing. Oh. No, I appreciate that. But if it looks a bit odd in tiles ed, then I can change these tiles. So I can still edit the map itself in the game. So it's kind of just, you know, whilst this is quite important work at the start of it, it's not entirely 100% important. It's very hard to describe, but I think once we get to the second part of it, once I actually get off this design stage and back in and into the actual world building stage, then I think it'll be a bit easier to understand what I'm talking about. I mean, the only thing I could suggest you do if you really want to try and understand what I am talking about is find my video when I was actually making when I was putting together this area down here, which unfortunately because of my C drive crashing I'm going to have to redo from scratch. So that's why I thought might as well just do a big map as well. But yeah, me building some of that stuff up there, you'll be able to get to see the castle and the university building and all that fun stuff. Yeah, but there's a... Yeah, I've hardly even touched the surface here, have I? Okay, well, we can delete that layer and bring that layer down. Okay, so that's now part of the background. Right up. My spider sense is tingling that our big thing should be here. Our 1, 2. I can do it from the other end, can't I? Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Four, 5, 6. I might as well join that up. And this one was the main road, wasn't it? That I wanted. It's 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This should be my theme tune. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we are starting to get a structure now, aren't we? Oh, right, this is the main street, isn't it? Because that's like a 12 across, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. This is 12, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Let's try here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I may have screwed up here. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, there's 12 there. Right. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do you know what? I might actually bend this. Ooh. Or not. Just how much work I've got to do, yeah. I mean, I'm happy with that area down there. I can, you know, that seems like a good area there. The city's going to be the hardest city to do, so that's why I'm doing it now. And there'll probably be something up here, something around here. There's definitely going to need to be an airport at some point. Some stuff a bit further down here, and then the rest of it can be left quite clear and free, just with like highways that interconnect everything, basically. And small little hamlets, places. I mean, if I view it as actual size, all right. So back to the cheat. Let's see where else we can. Yeah, train stations as well. That's the other thing I haven't quite got my head round. Okay. What I'm going to do is we're going to go to that, get that shopping area sorted out. So I'm going to probably pinch these two. So I need to put a new level in. Place this bad boy in. Right, just might be able to rub out some of this as well. Okay. So this is going to be a fairly simple bit of work here. Yep, absolutely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. It seems to be like 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. One, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, I don't need to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, in we go. Okay, so I'm going to do the light bits first. Oops, I'd forgotten I'd put the brush size up. Actually, why don't we just do it simply? Okay. Looks like it's another Spiffos here. Or Pizza World, or one of the others. I'm fine with that. Right. So then we need to change to the second grape. Right, get you down there. That should fill in now. Oh, just felt a cold nose against my oh, balls. Guess what I've done wrong. This is going to worry me now, because the reason I don't do it straight over the top is because there could be a mixture of colours, and mixtures of colours that aren't recognised by the game itself is pretty much a death sentence for me. So because I mean, imagine trying to have to find one off pixel in 92,000 pixels. I'm hoping I can sort this out. Yeah, a lot of people do quite actually like the music here. It's just, yeah, it's an eclectic mix because obviously I had a bit of a panic because suddenly realised I didn't have any music. So went all balls to the wall. Pretty much, yes. It's kind of like thinking it's like C3PO. No, shut them all down. No, shove every single track on. Actually, what I can do. Oh, let's erase that. Ooh. Not that. This. Right, we need to get all this off. None of these illegal colours. Get them off. I call them illegal colours because that's, I promise you, it has an absolute bitch fit over it. But I think it does tell you which cell it's in, so you've at least got a 300 by 300 chance of finding it. Can't remember. It's been so hard since I've had to. It's been so long since I've had to deal with that particular issue. Right. Right, I think... I know. Okay. I think I'll do that. Right. Doop, 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 doop. So I'm just kind of like doing the walk pathway so people don't have to walk in the car park. But they always do. Oops. Okay, we're getting there. A few little corrections here and there, but... Whoops. Okay. How do you mean? Am I doing something wrong? Okay, that's fine. The nice thing is, the gas station and the Spiffos is now right by the mall area. Right. I think that was a happy accident, to be fair. Didn't even think about it. It just seems to have built itself that way. And happy accidents are the spice of life. Okay. I just want to make sure that there are no stray off-coloured pixels. Doesn't look like it. So I think we can now drop that layer down. Probably need to fill something in here. Not sure what to do here either. I'm sure I'll work it out in the end. And I'm guessing, well, to be fair, I've only got 15 minutes or so left before I need to end anyway. But I think that's been a good 4 hours worth of work. There is that, yes. But I'm kind of thinking that you'll want it nearer to the river. Why did I have to make this island so bloody big? And I guess another thing I can probably end up doing. Okay, we'll just fill in as best we can here. I suppose I could actually probably just fill that through, couldn't I? Why not? Oh, looks like I haven't repaired that bit there. Now, this is going to be the city centre, this bit. It's where all the office buildings, hotels, it's all going to kind of slightly exist. The park's basically the central feature, but the city's going to be slightly leaning more towards this side and kind of like coming around like in a horseshoe shape. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Double up on the old pavements. I'm kind of imagining it's going to be like a bit like New York City. Yeah, so we'll kind of like have like cities there and get more and more industrial as we go along until we get to the porty area. At least das ist der Plan. Maybe I need to do an interesting building. Do you know what would be interesting, actually, thinking about it? Change it up a bit. Yeah, the only problem with subway entrances is that we don't actually have any subways to be able to do, so... I do have a hospital to put in. because I put one in at Drunk County, but didn't seem right. There'd been like a main hospital there. It'd probably be like a doctor's office, really, like at a county level. Right. Just trying to be a little bit more original. Okay. Bit of electro swing. We'll make some smaller buildings down here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that too small? Yeah. There you go. Do that. What's it doing? Oh, please don't crash. Whew. Four, five, six. And shunt that over too, so that it faces that kind of like garden area. Yeah. I'm going to have a look at the stadium size. There is a baseball field in Louisville. So my major problem is that obviously I'm not really a massive baseball or I mean I like American football, but I'm not, I don't go out of my way to watch it. So I feel very uncomfortable trying to design a stadium for something I know very little about. I can certainly look at the Louisville one and see what I can come up with. And the football team would definitely have to be called the Patton Smoggies, wouldn't it? Golf course. That's a good idea. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, got that perfect. So, the next thing I want to do is keep a bit of grass there. One of the rare bits of greenery. Mm-hmm. I may have made this park a little bit too big. If you think about it. Well, this is the main street, so it's a larger street. So there's going to be something similar coming out this end. And I hope to slowly transition it towards industrial. But I think what we'll do is we'll press the old save here. So we've got a fair bit of pattern done. Shed load more to go. But, you know, we're getting there. Slowly. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, the funny thing is that ideas have come to me whilst I'm like lying in bed sort of thing, and oh yeah, I should put something there or do something with that. I mean, the gas station on the all the services was one of those ones where I was lying in bed thinking about it. So yeah, we'll get there. Yeah. 0.5% done. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, I just want to say thank you very much for watching. If you're watching it on a VOD, I hope it wasn't too long and too boring, and you didn't have to skip through too many times. But thanks for hanging with me and talking to me, and thank you for all the other 3 people. I think we've got to about 4 people watching at one point, and we've definitely got 4 likes. So 4 people have been with it. Oh, right, that yawn has told me it's time to go to bed. So thanks for watching, guys. I hope to see you next week for Project Zomboid with Chris, and I also need to spend some time recording Stardeus because I haven't done that. Things to do. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye.